Hello. Good day, morning, evening, night, wherever it may be for you. It is time to play some Path of Exile, and our chain Hook Necromancer is still going strong, so we're gonna keep going with that. We made it to 83 last stream and some extra. I think we cleared a T9 map, so we're getting in there. And we have some more T9 maps we're gonna do. We're gonna want to level up a bunch because our damage is not great. We are running Ichimonji, which is not a good damage sword. But it feels nice. It's really fast and it fixes our mana issues. I think we're gonna do at least 2 more levels, and then I think we're gonna do our lab. I wanna get these points so we can get more physical overwhelm, because I think that's like one of the bigger issues right now that's holding back our damage against rares and uniques. We just do not have the damage. But yeah, might be able to squeeze in some more damage somewhere. These nodes should be pretty good as well. It's better than the crit, which we don't need. We get a bunch of attack speed. Not sure if there's any more damage we can take around here. Sword damage is down here. It's a bit far for us to go. So much more attack damage here, but also not that easy to get to. You have attack speed here. We have physical damage here and here. So there are some sources where you can get some extra damage. But let's grind that experience and see how things feel. Because yeah, our attack speed is really nice. The damage is definitely pretty low. That's just the reality of trying to do this build with minimal investment. I was actually thinking about logging on to my other character and maybe checking out Rog and Gwennen. Maybe try to get some better gear. At the same time, I'm kinda sold on this Ichimonji. It's kinda fun. Doesn't mean we don't have to look for any more mana reservation. It's very nice. Don't think we can get enough experience to level up our Enlighten. If we could do that, then we would have less reason to keep the Ichimonji. Yeah, we want the free mana pool, so we can consistently cast our offering. Because if we don't have that mana pool, we will be missing out on that. And it is a pretty a pretty important defensive layer for us and for keeping our golem alive. And we really need to keep the golem alive because the golem is like all our regen.
Hello again, Lobo.
Once we do the lab, the offering will also give us regen and block. That is definitely the plan for today. The damage doesn't actually look that bad once our rage is all stacked up. Once we pop our totem, we do actually pretty okay damage to these rare mobs. We could use a more offensive offering. But is being hardcore and all, defensive may be the way to go. Okay, let's see what we have here. XP, very nice. We don't care about bleeding. This is terrible. This is very annoying. Flash charge is kind of annoying. Immune to cold. Oh, this is really good. This pricks us, unfortunately. This kind of sucks. We do want to evade. Don't want them to crit us. Freeze is whatever. So you want to go like this. And then I think we jump over here, get these skulls. Then we try to get this one, but can we please? This rock is in the absolute worst possible place. Oh my god. He just can't. This is very annoying. I think the flash charges are the least of the problems, so let's just take that and then try to get up here. And we can take this, and then let's go like this. And freeze, bleeding duration, immune to cold. Okay. Gonna have to stack up our rage. We're getting in here. Make sure we cast our curse, because the curse is a massive amount of our damage. If I had more time and resources, I would definitely try to get a vulnerability on hit ring or something. Because manually casting is definitely not as fun. But yeah. We actually got ourselves Ghost Shrouds yesterday. So we're actually feeling quite tanky. Because we have a lot of evasion. And even this small amount of ES is quite a bit.
When I'm ready.
We do get hit, recovering over 300 ES immediately is pretty nice. Okay, a few Astragali. And you may be thinking, why would I need to log on my other character to do the... Oh, excuse me, I think I have a phone call. Be right back. Sorry about that. Just parents calling to wish a Happy New Year's. On that topic, Happy New Year's to all of you. We are officially in 2023. Let's see if this year brings anything interesting. At the very least, I will try to stream some more. Do some cool, wacky builds. Well, maybe not very particularly cool, but wacky for sure. And I'll probably ask Reddit for some more information about weird shit they think is bad, and then I'm gonna give my best shot at playing that bad stuff, because I do enjoy torturing myself. More specifically, I'm rather curious at what other people consider unplayable, and then playing it. Okay, this is weird. Hey, stop that. Stop that. But yeah. Oh, and as I was talking about the Rogue and Gwenon, the reason I would want to log on to my main character is that the expedition vendors offer gear with an item level that is dependent on the level of your character. So if you want the highest level bases, which would be eye level 86, you need to be at least level 90 yourself. So I think we left some monsters alive. Let's kill them quickly. So yeah, you need to be at least level 90 to get the best stuff, and this character is a little shy on that. And if we are gonna, you know... Okay, where are those mobs? There we go. If we are gonna craft something, I would rather craft on a really good base. Really good eye level base, so we can get the best mods. Because ultimately, on SSF, it's almost mandatory to recycle gear. So we would rather spend our resources crafting stuff that we can use in the future as well. Don't want to craft some temporary gear. Yeah, 110 million an hour. It's going alright. Maybe we can try to keep up the pace today and maybe get some more experience than normal. Push this level higher. It's been a while since I've seen a Nico in maps. So, those of you who don't know, there is always a reason to pick up the sulfite, even if you're full. Like, I haven't done any delving this league. Probably should, honestly. But the reason is that sulfite deposits can drop a divination card, which gives alteration orbs. And it can drop no matter where. You can start getting it in campaign, starting Act 4, where you first encounter Nico. Can be pretty useful to get some more currency for yourself. I think it's a 13 alteration orb drop, and it's a single div card stack. So once it drops, you have immediate alteration orbs. I haven't been too lucky with those this league. I think I found a few. But it's not like it shouldn't be super rare. It's hard to say exactly how rare, but you may as well take the extra second and click on the sulfite. Not really going to take any effort. Ooh, that can kill you. It's a lot of ground effects. It seems our golem has bit the dust for some reason. Another good thing of using this Ichimonji, we have enough mana left over to actually summon our golem. That's one very annoying thing when you're low on mana. You won't actually have the mana to summon your minions. So very often you have to go and turn off one of your auras, then summon the golem, then turn it back on, and it gets really annoying really fast if the golem happens to die really often. It's not that bad right now. It's fairly tanky with the offering bonus and the support gems we're giving him. Plus, of course, our ascendancy does help. Okay, we got some more expedition. We are fully spec'd into that.
Come on now, don't got all day.
Oh god, there's a lot of AoE. Luckily these witches and their spawns are very squishy. So if you are immune to freeze and chill like we are, it is actually very easy to kill them and they don't really do much. But they can be a little bit scary if you don't have those immunities. Because they do like to freeze you a lot and do a lot of cold damage. Yeah, you just keep whacking away. Yeah, we feel quite tanky. Like our physical shield barely takes any damage. We have our ghost shrouds up. We have block.
When I'm ready, I'm not before.
We have suppression. The only weakness is that, yeah, our regen is a little bit low. Maybe our chaos res could be a little higher. That's about it. Okay, let's see what Tujin has for us. This is fine. Again, this crit chance 100% increased means it's basically just doubling their base chance when we are full health. So it's not that bad. Life is annoying. This is bad. This is good. This is fine. This is good. This is annoying. This is bad. This one, yeah, this is bad. Bricks us. We can't quite reach where we want to go. So we start with this instead. Get the XP.
Should make things interesting.
We can take the Impale, it's not that bad. You wanna get the... Yes, very nice. We wanna get the Skull, but without taking the Remnant. The max life is annoying and we don't need the jewelry, but it's kinda in the way. So we kinda have to take it. Can we get here? Oh, I want that last skull. go like this.
Shall we?
Freeze, we can't be frozen. Impale doesn't do much, we don't get hit that much. Life and resists. Should be fine. Gonna wanna kite away in the direction that where we can actually run to. Don't want to kite into the monster pack. Because it doesn't matter how tank you are, if you totally jump into the whole army of enemies, there's a high chance there's some mobs there that actually can hurt you. Or they can just overwhelm your defenses, slowly whittle your ass down. We have one of those electric thingamajigs. Those are very annoying, they can do a fair bit of damage. Kinda wanna avoid those. Can't quite see which of the rares it is. Must be this guy. I'm trying to kite out those mirages.
When I'm ready.
To make it less risky. You can see we already dropped one logbook, which is very nice. This is what we are usually after. Vendor refresh currency, and of course the regular currency is very nice as well, but it's the logbooks that pay out the most. This guy is very annoyingly tanky. We are kinda low DPS uptime because we're trying to dodge that mirage. This guy's endurance charge on head, so this is why we need those level ups to get more of the overwhelm. Otherwise our damage gets reduced just too much. Okay, this guy has regen out the fucking ass. I don't think we can even hurt him. Okay. Let's kill everyone else first. And then see if we're gonna bother with that guy. Because we did give them maximum health. So killing the guy with the regen is quite annoying, as we don't have any regen reduction. Which is, you know, 100% our fault. But I feel like it's just not worth the skill point investment. Let's see if we can beat him down. Brute force. Does not seem very likely. Yeah, screw that. This guy's taking way too long to kill. Let's just ignore his ass. No point wasting our time and sanity. Maybe he held another logbook, which would be unfortunate, but yeah. There are times where you just have to say, I can't do it. I just cannot do it. Just noticed a post on Reddit this morning as well, saying how life regen mods are bullshit. And yeah, I kinda have to agree. Like, I don't mind pretty much any other mod on rares or any monsters. I don't really care. I think it's cool when monsters can roll some really gnarly shit and can kick your ass. But I feel like regen is just straight up not fun. Because it's actively reversing your progress. Like, they could just give them a bunch of fat health that could make them as hard to kill, but not make it feel so incredibly frustrating. Because watching them regen the damage you did actively undo the progress you've made, that just feels so bad. Other than that, I don't mind any of the rare mods that much. For this build, the crystals are a little annoying. We don't have a lot of clarity around our character model. So if we don't notice the rare mods, it can be kinda easy to kill ourselves. I'm running back because this layout kinda sucks and we seem to have missed like 50 mobs. I usually like this map because of it is pretty open. It's pretty nice in that regard. But the layout is kind of frustrating. There are a couple of different ways this map can go. I'd say this is the less common version of how it can be put out. It's really weird because the layouts can be very different, the variations. That's one part I don't like about that map. But the boss and everything is really nice. This is actually really good if you want to do access. High attack speed access. Yes. Oh, that's damage is low roll. Life and attack speed is high. Maybe we keep it. Okay. Very good T9s we can do. What do we go to T10s? I actually don't want to do lookout, which I usually like. Because the layout is kinda annoying for chain hook. Very narrow corridors and fighting over those small bridges. I'd like to have some more space to work with. I think Underground River is better. My god, why are all these yellow? Oh right, I remember I killed something that dropped like a 10 of these. I think alt T10s are a bit much for this build. I don't think we're under pressure to go into that high tier anyway. Defiled Cathedral boss, that's the guy that hits like a truck. It's quite tanky. Forbidden Woods, that's I think that's the one with those 3 bosses. Those are pretty annoying. Gardens, that boss is annoying. It's a chaos boss that might hurt. The layout is kind of annoying. Ugh. Do we just jump into T11s? Like say fuck it. Wasteland boss heals, Mesopods heals. Villa is very annoying. Infested Valley is kind of scary. City Square and oh, these are both bricked. We can do 2 City Square maps. We don't want LE weakness on ourselves. Less area of effect. It's kind of gonna hurt our clear a little bit, but it shouldn't be too bad. Should be fine, should be fine. Okay, our first red map. Let's hope it's not too hard. Bunch of annoying enemies, but nothing too bad. And the way, I believe the way the map scaling works in Path of Exile is that roughly that monsters get about roughly 10% damage and 10% HP per map tier. So, you know, jumping up 1 tier usually isn't that noticeable. Jumping up 2 tiers, it can feel a little bit harder. If you jump up any further, it really start to notice that everyone is so much more tanky and do so much more damage. And of course, the higher up you go into maps, the stronger the mods that can roll on the map, the higher tiers of mods. Ooh, we have a Tokohama. So let's make sure we kill that guy before it does too much damage to us. But yeah, it's one of the reasons why I don't really juice the maps all that much on hardcore. Especially yellow and red maps, because the map mods can really get out of hand. The Barussos, I believe they are called. You can check out the mods. They're not something we are gonna use. You could use them for shock community, but we already have that, so it's not particularly relevant. You can also use them if you are stacking endurance charges. Which we are not doing, so don't have a whole lot of reason to opt into those gloves. These guys move around a little, kinda annoying to hit with our chain hook. Okay, Ice Nova, we wanna get out of that big ass AoE. The Ice Nova does hurt a lot. If you have a good build, you are supposed to be able to tank it. But you'd rather not. There's no reason to take the risk. Physical resistance. That is very annoying. This is why we need the Overwhelm. It's gonna be massive and buffing our damage against these tougher enemies who have the armor to ignore a lot of our damage. Okay. Performance is taking a random hit. Hello, game. What's going on? Hello? Hello? Game? Game. Alright. This can randomly happen for no reason. A weird glitch where for some reason the game just starts super lagging. Going back into town, your hideout tends to fix it. Doesn't happen that often, but sometimes it does, so in general I'm pretty happy with how PoE runs on my pretty dated computer. Being able to play and stream at the same time is kinda impressive. Because yeah, my CPU is really old. Really old. PoE needs a good CPU, so gotta be happy that it's running at all. Okay, now let's go back here and what was this guy? It should be fine. Wow, it took a lot of damage. Wow, these vortexes really hurt. Holy shit. Like actually insane how much damage it does. Gotta keep an eye on that. get that unique. Okay, immune to lightning. Drops logbooks, that's really good. As we got here. That's annoying. This is good. You're vulnerable to ignite, so I'm not sure if we want that one. Again, ignite. Double ignite, triple duration. I'd really like these nodes, but I don't think we can risk it.
When I'm ready and not before.
Rather take the other ones. This is kinda bad for us as well. I think we just keep it simple. Take the extra magic mobs. Jesus. So far back here. The extra damage. I mean, sure, I guess. Kinda sucks, but kinda wanna avoid the remnant. Oh my god, there's just no way to avoid it, is there? You just can't avoid it. It doesn't want to go this way, it wants to loop around that way.
I hope you know what you're doing.
We are getting kind of stuck here, it's such a narrow corridor. Wanna get that yellow chest. Wanna get the logbooks. Definitely a little obnoxious. Get this stuff as well. Okay, so we have ignite, that's bad for us. Extra damage, extra life. This is gonna be rough, we have to kite the way out here. I'm actually gonna go and wait until they spawn. I'm just gonna clear this area. Make sure there's nothing waiting for us. Because yeah, this is gonna be a little rough. Gonna try to take our time. Yeah, this ignite is really...
I need more mana.
It's gonna kill our golem, I think, pretty fast. At least ignite doesn't stack. There's definitely one saving grace with ignite, even when it hurts. At least it doesn't stack, so it doesn't get, you know, worse. I think there's a guy with like consecrated ground or something here. Make sure we kill this entire pack. Okay, get that pack out of the way. There's still a lot more to kill.
When I'm ready and not before.
Oh yeah, now they are burning. Oh god. It's a little bit scary. Looks like there's a haste aura and some other aura stuff. Oh, that burning ground really hurts. Like it actually just melts us. Melts us, melts our golem. I honestly don't understand why the burning ground does so much damage. Like it's actually insane. And it's weird too because, you know, you need special immunity to that. Like ignite immunities. Oh my god, it just actually just deletes us. Running out of flasks. I'm actually going to have to get myself a different health flask. Because I want one that gives health over time. This is just pure instant. That's not very good if you're dealing with damage over time. Golem is dead again. And though we have given him plenty of resists, and the offering gives him regen as well, the ignite is still just deleting him. God. Expedition mobs are definitely a little scary. In large part because they can spawn in such high numbers. Man, this guy's tanky as hell. My good lord.
I need more mana.
Stay safe.
When I'm ready
Alright,
and not before.
got these bastards down. Get some stacked decks. No log books, no coins. It's kind of frustrating. Spend all that effort for meager rewards, but it is what it is. Okay, now we can go and finish off this boss. This boss fight can also be a little annoying because you are fighting 3 of them. They also get the gnarly ignites, so they do a lot of fire damage. It's another case where our golem is likely to just bite it, die. Yeah, man, they're tanky. Actually, stupidly tanky. Like, holy hell, they're tanky. This is why we need the overwhelm. We need to buff our single target damage against tanky enemies. Okay, we killed 2 of them, so this guy should be pretty easy. We almost got a full level as well. Yeah, you can see how our golem just cannot handle these ignites. Just so much damage. Okay. We can actually go here. This looks like a hideout. No? Okay. Guess not. Guess not. Okay. House to roll. Minimum armor. Minimum movement speed. That is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, we're sticking to over 100 XP, 100 million XP an hour. That should be pretty good for leveling up our character.
When I'm ready and not before.
Okay, we get some metamorph here. Got some Solaris dudes. Just kinda annoying, because that means more ignite yet again. It's like the game knows ignite is the only ailment that really does anything to us. We also have some harvest, which we're gonna check out, but let's get our level up first. We can make things a little bit easier on ourselves.
I need more mana.
Yeah. Oh god, this guy keeps resurrecting everyone. Okay. Get our level up. Just start pumping this damage nodes. It's overwhelm. Let's see how this Crush Claw treats us. I think we are tanky enough to handle these guys. They're a little scary still. There's a lot of projectile spam. Just gonna kite them a little bit. The golem is getting shredded. Always crits. Well, that's a lovely little modifier, isn't it? Get massive projectile spam with always crits. Who thought that was a good idea? Definitely doesn't seem like a very good idea to me. Yeah, they're quite tanky. Wow, there's a lot of these projectile bastards. Tanky little bastards. Ambushes, enrages as life lost. Oh my god, that's pretty... That is pretty fucked up. Frenzy charge on head. My god. Blocks attacks. This is like very unfun. It's gonna just like remove a half our damage for no good reason. My god, this is gonna take 1 trillion years. Doesn't look like he's gonna be able to hurt us, so... What does this do? You take increased cold damage? Well, that's not good.
When I'm ready and not before.
My god, it's gonna take actually forever to kill him. Why does block have to exist? It's so annoying for any attack skills. Like there is this sword mastery, which allows you to ignore half of enemy block. But you know, it's not enough and it's such a high investment.
I need
Like-
more mana.
Could you just die, bro? Wow. Hey, we're almost halfway through killing him. Amazing. Yeah, these Crush Claws used to be the highest health mobs in the game. They might still be. Remember, people used them for Spectres a lot. Because of that super high HP pool. It would just be so hard to kill. My finger is legitimately getting tired from holding down my mouse button. Oh, at least I can drink my tea. But my god. This guy better drop like 100 life force at least. Why are you so tanky? Please stop. Could really use Cull somewhere. Should link it to my ancestral totem, but we are completely devoid of links. No gem slots left. Come on, man, we were supposed to gain levels today. I can't take like several hours just fighting this one dude. God, you have no health bar left. 69. Nice. That was very much not worth it. Just to avoid the yellow plants.
When I'm ready and not
These guys seem less problematic. Oh god, he has life regen. Never mind. This guy's gonna be even tankier. This game really wants me to suffer. Like, my god. We can't kill him. He's too tanky. Jesus Christ. Okay, fuck that. Life regen should not exist. Life regen actually should not exist in this fucking game. This is so dumb. It is unbelievably annoying. Like, being able to do damage and just being told it doesn't matter because they can regen it back is very annoying. Thane, why the fuck would you randomly just with your stupid machine right in the middle of a ritual? Get over here instead. Be useless over here. Wow, that's a lot of bullshit. Oh, these fire guys. Let's just shat on my golem again. We didn't even roll Solaris monsters on this map. Why are there so many here for no reason? Kinda annoying. Okay, let's see. Can do the ritual over here. There's one with tormented spirits, so it's one that, you know, it can get very hard if you allow them to possess a lot of enemies. But it does also get a fair bit more rewarding because of that. Might be kind of annoying for this build to try to kill tormented spirits once they're in some pretty stupid rares. Don't know how many rares are here. Doesn't look like the tormented spirits are going anywhere, so there may not even be a rare here for them to possess. In which case can't be expected to really get any rewards. Maybe something. One blessed orb. I'll take it. See what else we got here. Okay. We were able to kill those guys. Let's go to... Okay, surely there are some rares here. Or tormented spirits possess. Yep, okay. Got some possessions. Okay, this is looking very gnarly. Very gnarly indeed. Golem bit the dust. Try to recover him. Try to kite around. Yeah, we got some possessed bastards. Okay, golem dead again. Okay, triple possessed. Cool, cool. Hopefully get us some nice rewards. Looks like this area has a metric fuck ton of shock ground. That's fine. That is not going to hurt us. Oh. What the hell? That looked like it was gonna build up to a very scary flame blast. Yep. Ball cultist grip. But we don't want to eat that in the face. Okay. Yeah. Got some more rewards. Tormented spirits do give a lot of quantity and rarity. Holy shit! Now that's a pair of boots. Decent rolls too, but you know, the rolls don't really matter on this item. You pick it early for leveling. Ah, but it sucks in a way because the required level is now 48. So that kind of defeats the purpose, you know. But it's very cool. There are very few ways to get maximum endurance charges. Corruption on boots is one of those ways. It's pretty cool. The stats on these boots are pretty bad, but they are useful because it can be frozen. But I'm not sure how much use they would be that late in the campaign. Like it would be at the point where you might make use of the extra endurance charges. I feel like once you're getting close to maps, you probably want boots with some actual nice stats. And not just freeze immunity, which you can just get from the Pantheon. Or from like Arctic armor these days. But still, very cool. Nice to have these interesting corruptions. I actually love ball corruptions. I think it's such a fun concept. It's one of the reasons why I pick up a bunch of uniques. If I decide I want to make a build with one of them, it's nice to have several copies to potentially double corrupt. I have been running a bunch of temples recently, so I think I'm going to have some double corruptions to play around with. I'm not sure what exactly I would double corrupt. Maybe I'd go for like a ring. Okay, we got a blueprint with replicas. That is very nice. Double T12 drop. That's very nice. Random chaos orb from a barrel. I'll take that. Okay, this ritual. The last one was pretty scary. This one is for sure gonna be even more so. Gonna have to pay a fair bit of attention. Performance is going to tank. Our golem is going to die. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is looking scary. Oh yeah. My computer is having a seizure. We lost the golem. There are a lot of mobs here. A lot of possessed mobs. We want to be really careful here. Yeah, very scary. Gotta slowly run around, try to whittle them down. We don't have a lot of mana to work with. Golem is dead again. Get this ball. Possession again. Yeah.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Yeah, these ignites are kinda gnarly. Golem just keeps getting absolutely destroyed. Okay, someone is summoning some shit. So we're actually not really able to get rid of these enemies. Okay, this guy is a 4-point possession. This guy the thief. That means he's probably stealing our mana and shit. I believe that's how it worked. See if we can kill this guy. Yep, okay. One of these guys is a summoner. Okay, I think we got the summoner down. Don't quote me on that though. Okay. This 4-point possessor. Okay, got him down. Okay. Just got one mech unique. That was kind of underwhelming. So let's check out what we get. Almost no tribute, which really sucks. Get a Mortal Grief. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Unaffected by chilled ground. That's kind of pointless, right? Because you can just craft chill immunity, right? Which also takes care of chilled ground. So it's kind of pointless. Unfortunately. Cold resistant fracture. It's not too bad. You know, the base is decent, but still not worth it. A T1 poison fracture. Or Thresher Claw. I feel like Thresher Claw isn't a high enough base to make it worthwhile. Because, you know, poison scales with the base damage. So you want as high of a base damage weapon as you can get. Wow, 130 fizz, okay. Doesn't look like anything particularly worthwhile. Just gonna buy a bunch of essences and call it a day.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Okay. Getting some more ROG action. I think we've gotten expedition in every single map we've ran today, which is interesting. It's usually not quite that common. Should be closer to 50% to find them in a map. We're going to have to kill the bosses before we do the expedition, because it's so close by. We might actually accidentally kite into them, and that is not something we would want. Kiting into a triple boss would be rather problematic. Sure, we kill all other enemies around here. God, this guy is so tanky. Seriously, could you guys be just, you know, a little bit less tanky? I would really appreciate it. Come on. I'm slapping you around with like 5 attacks a second. Come on, you bastard. Die, please. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Now let's check out this expedition. Physics Chaos, terrible. Impale, that's tolerable. Random X, that's kinda annoying. Hiking damage, that's fine. Logbooks with shock, very good. This unfortunately bricks us. This is good. This is good. This is kinda annoying. This is kinda bad. We don't want poison. We have the poison Pantheon taken, so it's not as bad, but still kinda scary. We wanna avoid the hexes. Take the Impale one. That shouldn't be that much of an issue. Then we grab this logbook one. Immune to lightning damage.
know what you're doing.
Gotta avoid this immune to physical. That's gonna just straight up break the map. Fire damage is totally fine though. Grab that. Okay. We're missing anything? We're missing this one skull. I don't want a repeat of the situation we had with our Vigilant Sabo. We just made a mob that poisoned so hard it overwhelmed like 1,000 regen. Okay, this seems fine. We're definitely going to have to kite here. It's gonna get pretty rough. Gonna spawn a bunch of really annoying mobs. Just gotta look to take them down one pack at a time. Keep the risk at a minimum.
I need more mana.
Just slowly whittle them down. One dude has an energy shield aura. That's gonna be kinda annoying. Shouldn't be too bad. We have AoE damage, so we can keep the energy shield from regenning. Temporary revives, endurance charge on head, so that's, you know, very annoying tankiness. Don't have a good way of dealing with. Just have to brute force this shit down. Good lord. Got some more mobs here. Try to kill them all safely as possible. Okay, there's an anti-regen guy, which is fine as long as we don't take a lot of damage. Doesn't look like we are, because we also have ES on suppress and ES through our ghost shrouds. So quite often the enemies can't even get through our small energy shield buffer. Okay, I think we got them all. No logbooks again, no currency again. Rog is really not being very pog. I guess we didn't have a particularly good remnants. Let's check out this metamorph. Let's see, that's really bad. Taking so many boss organs is gonna be pretty annoying. We're not gonna take the third one, I think we just do the catalysts. We want the currency, but we don't want our physical. Just take something that is less scary. We don't want to get them regen or anything. 680% more max life. Jesus fucking Christ. So we don't die to this shit. That would be very not cool. Wow. Ooh. Oh shit. What is that? Is that a chaos dot? Good lord. That melted our HP bar far too quickly. Caustic ground or whatever. Yep. Okay. Come here and fuck off with that caustic ground, thank you. Ignite is kind of annoying as well. Yeah, we really don't like this caustic ground. This guy's definitely a little bit scary. Okay, yep. Oh, look at that chaos damage. That is not fun. This ignite hurts a lot too. The chaos is the real killer. The minute we see that shit, yep, we out. Just make sure we... Oh god. We back off when we see that chaos come out. Ignite we can handle. Because we actually have the fire resist. But the chaos we cannot. The chaos does. We don't have enough chaos res to really help us. It's taking us a little bit of time, but it is a metamorph with almost 700% more life, so it should be absolutely no surprise that we can't kill him anytime soon. Yeah. Having Cull here would be really nice. Okay. Unstable catalyst.
Too much clutter.
We can't fit that in, but whatever. Should be fine, should be fine. XP dropped off a little bit because some of these mobs have been kind of hard to kill. Okay, so how's this one? Not that amazing. Whatever. Nothing else here. We keep the Corrupted Wanderlust as our trophy from this map. Very cool. Very, very cool. Put it into our corruptions. Got some interesting ones. Use crit, leper's arms, duration gems, trap or mine gems, temporal hits, malevolence. Okay. Do we have any other 11s we'd like to do? Not really. The Mesa boss healing and the Wasteland boss healing is gonna be very obnoxious. Those dry sea maps are bricked. Maybe jump back to T10s just to get our experience. We do some Defiled Cathedral, see how that feels, how that boss feels. Rogue Exile, sure. Don't really want the extra damage or movement speed. Yeah, but Rogue Exile is whatever, they shouldn't be that tough. How much XP do we need? We need 70 million. We get like 90 to 100 an hour, so this level up is maybe a little under an hour away. Maybe even less. If we can get some nice extra mobs on this map from League mechanics that aren't some kind of a crazy super tanky rare. We have these mobs that block, which are very annoying. It should be fine, we should be fine. And hasted and extra life. I think we can take him. So a little bit of effort to kill. Our golem died. Yes, of course he does. Even with all his resists, regen, and all other shit. Still cannot stay alive. Granted, these guys are spamming him with some lightning damage, but I wish he would live a little bit longer. Okay, anti-regen mob. It's a little annoying. Temporarily revives. It's not fun. And yet another expedition. We really do seem to be hitting 100% on those spawns today. I don't really mind that, but they're definitely taking us a bunch of extra time to kill. Because they are so tanky and so scary. Another 2-gen. Let's clear the area. We are going to want to kite these bad boys. We also seem to have another ritual.
I need more mana.
This temporal bubble is without a doubt very obnoxious. Let's kill everything else around them. This is a chaos damage ritual, so I'm gonna just straight up skip it. I don't have enough chaos res and enough regen to deal with that kind of damage. We also seem to have accidentally stepped on an abyss. Is this abyss gonna go? Yep, it's gonna go into depths. So that is...
When I'm ready, I'm not.
might be in for a boss fight, which is... not sure how to feel about that one. Okay, and we have an enemy with life regen who we can kill. That's just perfect. We have a life regen enemy pissing us off right in the area where we'd like to kite our expedition. I think I'm gonna have to hope he... just gonna have to kite around, loop around. Maybe we can do our expedition without that guy interfering. I don't need a... I really don't need an abyss mob. Life regen coming along. Okay, let's see how this boss feels. This boss hits hard and he's pretty tanky. Maybe it'll be fine. Oh my god, there's a ritual in here too. Come on, bro. Fighting a boss isn't hard enough. I have to fight a bunch of random ass annoying mobs on top. Area effect with extra projectiles? Bro. Okay. Okay, this guy actually seems to take a decent amount of damage. We have this our physical bubble shield, so hopefully he won't hurt that much. Oh shit. Oh my god, we just had to blow all our pots because we stepped on that dumbass anti-regen beam. Or not anti-regen beam, but beam just... Okay. Gotta watch out for those things. They really do a lot of damage over time. I'm generally not that good at avoiding these beams. Half the time I'm like tempted to just straight up run into them for some reason, like an idiot. Oh my god, that damage. Oh my god. Jeez, I'm gonna log out here. Holy hell. Dude almost hit our entire face off. And then we ran into a beam. I think I'm going to have to not do this map again. That is a little disconcerting. Like for real, that actually really hurt. It actually really scared me. Our regen remains our greatest weakness. Especially because we can't even take our Akalis because we need the freeze immunity and the stun protection of the Brine King. And also we haven't even taken Relakesh this time around because I felt we didn't need it because we are bleed immune. But that would have actually helped a lot. Like usually this boss isn't an issue because I almost always run Arakalis and Relakesh, which absolutely save us from that kind of damage. Okay. Okay, boys.
I need more mana.
An ass load of stupid AoE damage over times. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, could you not? Like, for real. What is this? Stupid ass Exile. Could you not, bro? Could you stop running? God, you have ES out the ass. Bro, stop running. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Lightning and shock resistant, frenzy charge on hit, that should be fine. They do have a shield, so they're gonna block so many of our attacks. And again, ignite. God, where's our golem? Hello? Yeah, these ignites are very stupid.
Everything's dark. When I'm ready, and not before.
It's actually kinda annoying how problematic this ignite spam is starting to feel. I don't think there's a good way to deal with it, because other than complete elemental ailment immunity, there's not really a way to become immune to Ignite. There are like only a few sources in the entire game that deal with Ignite. Like there's one, I think, lab item, a shield, I think, which makes you unaffected by Ignite. There aren't many other alternatives. You could do like craft some items with Ignite avoidance. There's some essence crafts you could do for that. But I feel like it's a pretty big hassle to get that to 100%. Probably not gonna bother with it. Just gonna have to tough it out. Just have to get me a better flask. A flask that heals a bit over time as well, not just instantly. That really doesn't help with damage over time. God, why are there so many of these Solaris mobs? I really don't like it. Golem is dead again. Good shit. Another Exile. With ice crash. Blocks attacks. Why do you block attacks? You don't even have a shield. Okay, got it down. Another one that blocks attacks. Is it just me, or are all these rare monsters rolling specifically to counter us? Definitely feels that way. Okay, now we're gonna go back and try to do our Tujin and kite. We have to kite upwards.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Because if we don't, there's this annoying life regen abyss mob. It's gonna fuck with us. I'm gonna go back to town. I'm getting really annoyed by this flask being suboptimal. That's not bad. But not good enough. We're definitely not gonna do this map again. This boss is kind of bullshit. Okay, let's see. Let's roll one of these flask boys. So this mod is what we want to reduce the amount recovery rate and 50% applied instantly. So it would give us like 720 instantly. This one gives us 816 instantly. It's only 100 health difference, but this one would then also give us, 70%, 700 over time. So it definitely heals for more total, and it helps to counter damage over time. You don't want the full instant, and this isn't even qualityed up. That's why it's so bad. This one removes 10% of life recovered from mana. Not quite what we want. Do want that half instant. Instant recovery when on low life is also not terrible. I'd rather have just the half one. Okay, I wanted to be anti-corrupting blood. Okay, very good. We can craft that at high Einhar's. Okay, where is it? Yeah, seal it. Yep. That's not too super high level beasts. No need for that.
The first ones are watching somebody. Don't disappoint them. The
When I'm
ritual
ready,
is
I'm not
complete.
before.
Very nice. It high rolled as well. So yeah, we get 750 immediately, and then 750 over time. That's gonna be ultimately a lot better. Okay, let's see what this expedition has for us. They take less damage, it's kind of annoying. Always crits, that's bad. Regen, that's bad. Okay, logbooks with fire immunity, that's really good. The fire doesn't do anything to us. This is fine also. Always crit is not good. Don't want that either. We can take this. Can we like jump here? Oh, please? Yes, okay.
After a bit of ancient treasure, eh?
Fire rest, that's fine. Can we... Oh, very good, very good. And immune to fire, that is fine to take as well. Okay. I think we basically got everything. Don't have anything left to explode even. Okay, immune to fire damage is whatever. Penetrates fire, okay. With extra crit chance, that's fine. You wanna kite left into this area. Wow, that's a lot of mobs. Holy hell. We have this molten shell dude. Gonna have to take care of him first. And my god, is he tanky. He rolled a bunch of bullshit. Molten Shell hasted extra physical damage aura. Really wanna kill us, huh? Could you not have a Molten Shell that absorbs literally all my damage? Please? That would be lovely. That would be totally lovely. No, he got the shell back up. Nope. Actually don't know quite what the range on that molten shell explosion is, so I'm getting extra far away. Oh, he was a special mob as well. That's why he was so tanky. Let's just see what all this nonsense is. There's something interesting here. It's a T10 map, so the item bases aren't that bad. How did this roll? It's pretty average. G1 Lightning. That is... The roll is not great, but it's not terrible. I think this might be worth keeping. Might do some... Not the best base ever. It's not too bad. Don't need that. Damage and chance of shock. Fuck that. It's not interesting. Nope. Nope. The rest of this stuff.
Too much clutter.
No. Nope. D3. Definitely no. Nope. Definitely no. Okay. We got some stuff. We're not done with this expedition yet. There's still some mobs to kill. Oh god.
I need more mana.
Yep. Need more mana. I need to take care. Gonna be a bunch of AoE explosions. Make sure we don't eat too many of those in the face. Extra physical, extra life. Okay. So you wanna just take forever to kill? Fine, fine. We'll take forever to kill your ass. Ooh. Wow, what was that hit? Why are you doing chaos damage? Has to be chaos because it went right past our ES. Okay, few more mobs here. Just take care of them real quick. Now we do have this. Oh god, there's the abyss mob. That's gonna annoy us. How's this roll? Bottom cold, max fire, average lightning, low evasion. Nah. Gonna throw these away. This T1 lightning is okay to keep, I think. Like to go into these abyssal depths now. This guy we can't kill, so we have to kind of just ignore him. Okay, we have no boss, which is probably preferable because it would take absolutely forever to kill. And damage is still very low. It's gonna remain low, realistically, but we're gonna be able to buff it up a little bit. The next couple of level ups. But most likely enemies in red maps will remain annoyingly tanky. We're doing this Abyssal Depths because it has a nice amount of mobs, nice amount of experience. Physical resistant. Why do you have to exist, bro? Why do we have to keep running? Gonna go and run all the way back to the entrance or what? Fucking stop, man. Annoying little bastard. Okay. Not much to talk about here. These mobs not putting up too much of a fight. Nothing specific to mention. Do cast these weird tentacle things that slow you. It's pretty annoying. I guess that applies to most mobs. They usually have some variation of annoying as hell abilities.
When I'm
Ice prison, life can't be leached. Okay. As long as you don't run away, it's fine. You can slowly beat your face in, it's fine. Okay, he ice prisoned himself. Perfect time for the meme. I'm not locked here with you. You are locked in here with me. Oh god, this guy's tanky again. This guy can actually kind of hurt us with his mortars. Why are you so tanky? You have to be a special mob. You have extra life, but still feel too tanky. Wouldn't be surprised if you were an extra mob. Bit of a loot goblin. We'll see. Nope. Just straight up tanky as fuck. I really wish we had the time and resources to just 6-link our chest and get a bunch more damage from another support gem. Would be very lovely. But alas, do not have that opportunity. I have like 50 fuses left over, and the odds of it 6-linking is pretty low. If anything, it's gonna end up with a 4-link. And not enough fuses to even craft a 5-link. Consecrated ground with cycling damage reduction. Holy fuck. The minute he cycles into physical, we just stop doing damage. Can you please cycle out? Dude, you're undoing all my hard work. Cycle out of physical reduction. There we go. How are you cycling back into physical already? Why does the physical cycling last so long and all the other ones just last like half a second? That makes no sense. Please cycle out of your stupid physical resistance. Thank you. And again, it's back. It makes no sense. How does that work? Does he like know what type of damage I'm doing and he focuses on cycling into that? That has to be it. Just makes no sense otherwise. He's physically resistant like 10 seconds at a time, but the other resistances only last for like half a second. It makes no sense. Very weird. Kinda weird. Still a bunch of rare mobs. It's really making me wish for a level up so I could get more damage. God. Oh my god, they're all getting endurance charges. Like, bro, are you for real? Have any idea how annoying that is? And there's a dude with life regen. Okay, fuck you, mate. I'm not even gonna go there. I'm never killing you. Fuck your fucking life regen. Fuck your fucking magma balls. Dude, I'm not even fighting you. Please go away. Fuck you too. The spire seems to go down fast enough. See if we can kill all the mobs afterwards or no. Random elemental damage. Okay. Fire damage. Cycling damage reduction. Of course you are. It's like it would be against the law for you to actually take damage from anything. Oh my god, that's a lot of caustic ground. Stop running away, bro. Stop running away and stop cycling through bullshit. Okay, we were able to get them all down. Grab our vice. And get the fuck out of here. And fuck this map. Fuck this boss.
When I'm ready, I'm not. Hail God.
No. Not useful. Still getting decent XP per hour, so not too bad, but all these maps gonna suck. Yeah, I'm not gonna run them. Just gonna throw out some chisels though. We have some to spare. Don't want that much. We don't want them to avoid impales. Chain is not bad for us. This is fine. We have nothing to steal. We don't do spell damage, so suppression doesn't really matter. Should hopefully get a level in this map. Adding a nice stretch in. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. We got ourselves a harvest. That's nice. Let's hope no crazy regen mobs. Ignite again. It's like we cannot get away from ignites no matter how much we try. Physical resistant, of course, because why wouldn't it be? Precision aura, so that they can hit us more often. Because again, why wouldn't they get stuff that specifically hurts us? God, please go down. Thank you. Could at least give me life force, but I guess not. Double Primal Rex Matriarch. That seems like it would be really scary. Why not? That's suicide. Just gonna maybe kite a little bit. Shouldn't be too bad with our suppression levels. But still, probably not super safe or anything. Doesn't look like it's too bad. This build is actually quite okay with dealing these blue packs. This guy's still pretty damn tanky. Pretty damn tanky. Too bad our corpse spawning is on a 12-second cooldown. It is gonna give us a nice amount of damage. Yeah, 12-second cooldown. takes a while. Primal Reborn. Primal Cisco. What the hell is the Reborn? Don't actually... Off the top of my head, I'm not sure what any of these are.
When I'm ready and not before.
That's a lot of spam projectiles. It's gonna kill our golem pretty fast. Got this short resummon it.
I need more mana.
Okay. Not too bad. Okay. Doesn't seem like it's too bad. We seem to be able to handle it just fine. These T10 harvest plots with no extra map mods that make it harder, which is nice. So yeah, we'd like to probably go up into T12s today or something, and maybe hit T16s tomorrow, and then we could technically call this project done. Like, I would like to do endgame bosses, but I'm just being realistic in a sense that like giving it about 1 week is just not going to be enough to really gear up the character on SSF to the point where it would be reasonable to fight endgame bosses. But I think if your build can make it to T16s and it can clear T16s, it can clear the basic endgame bosses. It's just going to be a matter of how annoying it is. Because yeah, if you can farm T16s for some experience and gear safely, and you can make it to level 90 plus, so you can get all the best gear choices from Rog and Gwenan, then like there's no reason why you couldn't gear up and get your build to a point where you can just take on all the core content bosses. Like aspirational content is unlikely, and killing Ubers on something like this is just not realistic. Because even though this build is pretty tanky, you can't really tank Uber bosses unless you're like probably like 100 divines and more in. Because they are just so insanely tanky. Okay, what the hell is this? Do we seriously have a mana siphon boss with molten shell? So I have to go in
When I'm ready
and out.
not before.
My god, that's obnoxious. Why, dude? Why are you like this? With extra life as well. I swear these mobs just want to make things as worse for me as possible.
I need more mana.
There's also an abyss there. Didn't want to step on it until we kill this guy. Oh god, his molten shell came just up again. It's very annoying. Oh my god. Oh, right, okay. I'm gonna clear a little bit ahead. I don't want this abyss to go all the way into these mobs. Then we have to fight double the number. Hey, who the hell casted this mark on me? You. Kinda annoying, bro. Okay. Do this abyss, we probably get a level up. Wish it had gone up, but is what it is. Just get our ass in here, start slapping them around. Well, at least it's not abyssal depths this time. can tell because abyss depths can only happen on the very first hit. So if the crack keeps going, it can't be abyssal depths. The visual noise is kinda bad, I have to say. Can't really see shit because we're also blinded. In that sense, I kinda miss our old amulet that made us immune to blind. That was kinda nice. Because blind is really gonna hurt into our offensive capability. As our accuracy. Actually, no, wait, it won't, because we have can't miss attacks, so it should actually be fine. It's just gonna hurt a little bit our defenses because it also reduces your evasion. Now, of course, it was a special mob with a ton of extra defense. Of course, it was. Okay.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Just gonna kill all these guys. This essence is too tough. But let's see what we got. Hell no. Nope. 8% is too low. That's not good enough either. Nope. It's a T1 fire on a suffix. It's not the best base again, and it's not really that great of a suffix to have. 78%. That's a T3. Probably not worth messing around with either. The average roll, chevrons. Just gonna sell that for alchemy shards. That'll be that. You almost have a level up. There we go. This means a slight amount of more damage. A bit more overwhelm. It is hopefully going to help us clear these rares a little bit better. But yeah, honestly, our damage might be so low that we would need like 50 or 60% overwhelm to do full damage. It's pretty bad. But we are going to get the next level up. We're gonna get Crush, which is gonna overwhelm an extra 15% on full health targets for 4 seconds, which isn't major, but still gonna help to clear packs. Yes, 4 seconds should be plenty to clear packs of white and blue mobs. So rares are gonna remain a bit of a problem. So maybe with that extra 15%, taking 4 seconds to kill a rare might be possible. But this guy is very annoying. Gonna cast DD, and the issue is we can't see shit. Because not only is our character model gonna fucked up, he casts this bullshit lightning storm on top, making it very hard to see anything. Another lightning storm. Really want to make sure we can't see shit. Looking alright. Doesn't seem to be too hard to clear this map. So we are reaching the limits of this tier of maps in regards to our XP. We are going to start losing XP if we keep leveling in these lower tier maps. But yeah, we want to get this one more level to then do our lab. We have more damage, otherwise killing Uber Exile is gonna take 1 trillion years. It's probably still gonna take like 1,000,000 years, but better than 1 trillion years. Click the wrong button. Okay. Almost up to 100 million an hour again. Which is fine. Wrong button. So we might... Do you have any unique maps to do? Have some putrid cloisters or div cards if you'd want. Maybe we jump into a T12 map, see what's going on there. All these maps are pretty bad. None of these are particularly easy bosses or anything. Yeah, our damage would get pretty screwed. I think I would rather do more of this underground river. Spice it up a little with the chisels. Get some easy mods going. Don't want enfeeble. Exposure is fine, doesn't do anything. Then we don't want ignites. This is fine, doesn't do anything. I'll take a quick break to put on some more tea. Be right back. Okay, we are back. Got some nice tea going. So now let's get this map on the way.
When I'm ready.
Okay, we got Betrayal on this map, which is... it's a little bit scary. Because all the members are pretty buffed up at this point. I think they're mostly all 3 stars with some items. So those intervention dudes are gonna be a little scary. Definitely not going into the research lab because there are way too many mobs there. It's pretty easy to get overwhelmed. It's not big enough of an area to really fight in either. Accurate, consecrated ground. Doesn't look like that's too bad of a problem.
Do you know what happens to the lamb that wanders into the lion's den?
She's a bit of annoyance because I think she does some chaos damage, so it's just gonna be a bit of a threat. Yep, kind of an annoying hit, and this door alone is kind of hard to break down.
Strength in numbers is still strength.
God. And she's immune to curses because some bullshit item she's wearing. That's great. It's gonna be a little annoying for sure. Yeah, there's some chaos bullshit. We are grasping vines or some shit as well. Kill Jorgen first because he's the reinforcement, so he'll otherwise try to flee. And that is, we don't want that. That's annoying. We gotta get rewarded.
You're done, Ashlyn.
I like.
Pathetic. Should have killed you first. You could end my life. I would.
Failed
Not in your
equipment.
position. But I have a better idea.
Sure,
The
why not?
foundations are shifting, Exile. But I doubt you.
Don't think those veiled items are gonna help us. Don't give us any unlocks. Okay.
Watch carefully. You might learn a thing or two.
Okay. Ashling again. Again, we try to kill the reinforcements first. Otherwise they will try to flee. We will lose out on the rewards. Okay, Hillock as well now. It's a little bit scary. Man, he's tanky as shit. Come on, dude. Could you please die?
Don't make me hurt my friends again.
Okay, kill this Riker dude. Where'd you go? There you are.
I should have known better.
They're all max level, so it doesn't really matter.
The Syndicate.
No, don't want to remove anybody. It's fine.
I can appreciate it. The foundations are shifting, Exile. But I doubt you.
Okay, that was fine. They are really tanky at 3 stars with whatever items they might have. Dude, can you stop spawning everywhere? Ambushes, mortars, and rages. Yeah, it's not gonna waste our time. Let's build really not shining with the damage on single target. Next level up should help a fair bit with damage. It's gonna be like 40% increased, as well as some extra overwhelm. That should be nice.
I need more mana.
Another harvest.
This way, Exile.
Wild Hellions.
Put down this board.
Okay, burning ground, that's really bad. It's gonna kill our golem and hurt us a fair bit. God. Gains random charges, which means he's gonna be all endurance charged up. Gonna really make us do pitiful damage. Swear all these mobs are just doing their best to roll whatever mods will make it as hard as possible for us. Let's skip the yellow plants. Double Primal Rex. Ooh. Something hurt us a little bit. Always keep an eye on that life bar. You see that dropping, you're better off backing off. Making sure that you're safe before moving on. This guy is tanky. Man, he's tanky. Doesn't have any mods that should make him tankier. Wonder if he's a loot pinata or not. Come on, bro. Nope, just tanky for no good reason. Right, I'm gonna check on my tea. Should be nice and soaked. Ah, nothing like a good cup of tea. Okay, gotta make sure we don't eat all those slams, even if we are fairly tanky with our physical shield and everything. Okay, that shield which just went down, so yeah, gotta wanna make sure we don't eat every single slam. Okay, our shield is back up, so we can probably chill. This guy is not as tanky as the last one, so it should go down a bit easier. There we go.
When I'm ready and not before.
Not exactly Life Force City, but we're getting some stuff. Okay. life regen. That is very annoying. How about this guy? Extra chaos damage, so that's pretty bad. So that can actually hurt us. Luckily our evasion should take the edge off, because he should be missing most of those attacks. Maybe he gets taunted on our golem. Still kinda tanky. Come on, come on. Okay, it was a loot pinata. That's why he was...
Too much clutter.
Okay, that's very annoying. Caustic ground. That's pretty bad. It's useless. 50 ES is only T4. These things. That's pitiful. Not even a bad item as it is. Resist, strength, phase reduction, mana, life. It's not like really worth using. Not terrible, but not really worthwhile. Yeah, mana is what it is. It's about as good as ever gonna get. Can sustain up quite nicely with mana leech. But it's gonna be maybe a little gated. Because our cost per hit is pretty high. Oh god, this guy's a soul eater. Let's try to kill him off. Come on. Okay, not too bad.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Some blue packs. Okay, who's the wise guy? These snowbolts, which hurt a lot. Ooh, a gold rim. Let's see how that one is. I already have a gold rim with perfect rolls, so I'm gonna be pretty hard to impress. But having the second one with perfect rolls would definitely be very nice. If I choose to level multiple characters at the same time. Ooh, it's a lot of corrupted blood. Have to clear that off immediately before it overwhelms us. Oh god. Okay, Storm Cultist is not the worst one, because we are immune to shock thanks to our Tempest Shield, so it's not really gonna do anything. Still, the possession is gonna make them tankier and, you know, do more damage and all that. It is slightly annoying at the very least. Come on, dude. Say goodbye. Oro saying. Let's see if it's a good roll. XP per hour up to 106 million. It's quite nice. Let's go unveil. Yeah, this item is whatever. I already have these unveils as well. This isn't the worst stuff ever, but like, what are you really gonna do with something like that? This is a pretty bad roll. This is whatever. Ooh, this is almost a perfect roll. 39 all res. That is definitely worth keeping. And this Oros, it's a pretty bad roll, so this is useless.
Blessings.
Don't want to chill with those bad rolls. I forgot to check out the ring. So we just
When I'm ready.
unveil that one. Pretty bad. Nothing really
Celerim.
to do with that. But sell. Okay, next map. Still need over 60 mil more. Shouldn't be more than a few maps. We are still getting pretty good experience.
I need more mana.
Okay, lightning damage and shock. Well, we are immune to shock, so it might be a ritual we can do. Not gonna be as bad. Plus, these lightning things are generally pretty easy to dodge. And they might actually not even spawn. Very close layouts, like this one. Like, it straight up doesn't seem like they even spawned like here, so they can't shoot those lightning bolts. Nope, no drops that my filter is allowing through. It's fine, it's fine. Didn't really expect anything. I've set my filter to be reasonably strict at this point. Not gonna show up any weak low eye level bases or anything. Mostly just currency and give cards and such. Very nice. Let's do this one. Okay. Doesn't look like it's spawning any lightning towers this time either. Just totally fine by me. Always nice when you don't have to fight the arena. You can just focus on the mobs themselves. Get a little bit of damage from one of these guys. Oh shit.
When I'm ready and not
Okay.
before.
Stupid lightning mirages and someone with mortars. Okay. A bit more area spam than I liked. It's not too bad. Too bad at all. Oh, a gold ring. Maybe something nice. Maybe something for our lore weave. Ooh, a Ventor's Gamble. Well, that is very nice. This is my first Ventors this league. Okay, boys. A max roll implicit. Good start, good start. Are we going to get the best Ventors on the planet, or is it gonna be complete dog shit? it is complete dog shit. 10% reduced quantity. It's actually straight up min rolled the quantity. The most important stat. The resists aren't that bad. The life roll is actually great, but holy shit. Min roll quantity on Aventers. Well, I guess if you really hate to get loot, you can slap that one on. You have a few divines. You could throw on one just for a joke. Later in the league, when we no longer care, but it's a little sad. Ventos is one of those rings that you could actually wear with pretty much any build if it rolls well. If it rolls well, it has decent life, decent resists, and then you get the quant and rarity on top. But if the quant is fucked up, there's absolutely no reason to use it. Even if it rolls good health and good resists. Because, you know, may as well roll a better ring. Without the massive downside of losing your loot. We are getting slightly more tribute choose this time around.
When I'm ready and not before.
Okay, this time the lightning tower did spawn. Maybe have to slightly keep an eye out so we don't take unnecessary extra damage. Shouldn't be too bad. Don't think it even does that much damage to begin with, but still. No reason to take extra if you can avoid it.
I need more mana.
Okay. There's some guys with corrupting blood here. Gotta make sure we kill them before they can apply too much of that bullshit on us. Okay. No real drops. Let's see what the ritual offers. Cold damage, that's a pretty bad roll. Actually seems like literally nothing of value. I'm just gonna buy all the currency. Not even gonna bother deferring anything. Doesn't really matter. Like realistically, if you have like over 4,000 or 5,000, you want to start re-rolling the rewards instead. Get a better chance of getting something nice, even if it means you lose out on the previous deferred stuff. If your deferred stuff was pretty, you know, whatever to begin with, not really much of a sacrifice. Better to lose some minor currency if it increases your odds of finding something amazing. Okay. These are good. This is bad. Bad. Whatever. Poison bad. 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 Whatever. It's kinda rough. Nothing really good to take. Bunch of shit. I think we're just gonna go. I do. God damn it. Oh my god. We really can't get this skull without taking one bullshit. It's this fucking thing is in the way. Maybe you go like this.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Ah, fuck it. You have to give it up. I don't want to take these bullshit remnants. Hey, come on, bro. Impale, immune to fire. Yeah, that's all, whatever. Let's pop this sucker.
I need more mana.
Doesn't look too bad. Okay, we got ignited again, as we always do. Seems like no matter what, there's always some mob with ignite ready to hurt us. No matter what. Burning ground on death as well. Gonna have to look out for that one. That burning ground really does hurt like crazy. God, so tanky. Oh. Drop the blood. Have to cleanse that off immediately. We do get 8 seconds of immunity after we cleanse it off. That was a pretty nice change. We got the flasks. It's nice. Okay, our golem is down. Gotta resummon that. Don't wanna be left without regen. Yeah, we have basically 0 regen without the golem. Come on, come on. God, stop being so goddamn tanky. Blocks attacks. This random ass dude becomes super giga tanky when we literally can't hit him half the time. Nice chest drug. Really useful. Dropping me a whole bunch of nothing. Nice to see.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh god. Another dude with a molten shell. It's gonna take 0 damage until the shell goes down. And it wants to kill us with an explosion. Then he gets the shell back. And the process starts all over again. Pain Lord. Yeah. Kind of a Pain Lord. Luckily not that tanky. Just keep smacking at this guy. Tanky boy. Tanky boy. Okay. At least it's pretty safe. They can't hurt us. We are tanky enough for that, at least. Okay, should do some more maps. We peek our nose into a T12. Which of these is doable? Up The Cursed Crypt is one I would be okay doing, perhaps. I think it's the one with, you know, a skeleton boss, I think, which means... No, should be sure I should have taken the accuracy one because we have there's a loot technique. The elemental ailments we don't really do any, except our corpse ascendancy. That's not that big of a deal. Another good stretch in. Pop this sucker. This totem is kinda annoying.
When I'm ready and not before.
We specifically didn't roll totems on this map, so why am I getting totems everywhere? We like not have that. Totems are kinda annoying and kinda scary. And buff regular ass weak monsters into some stupid bullshit. Shadow Lurch. Extra life, because of course it has. Nothing like going into a higher tier map just to fight off enemies that are way tankier already, and then they roll extra tankiness on top.
I need more mana.
Well, there's a lot of text. Extra fizz, elemental equilibrium, extra lightning damage, endurance charge when hit. That's always fun. It's super tanky. Killed my golem, bastard. Okay. Another one of these fracture loot pinatas. Let's see what these are all about. Maps are getting pretty high tier, so the bases are at least more likely to be decent. It's D5 lightning, bit of crit. No joy on the fractures. At least the trash mobs are still dying pretty easily. Aren't really hurting us. Which is good. Really confident in being able to, like... Well, I don't know if hitting level 90 is realistic tomorrow. Maybe. Maybe it is. Then going into D16s.
When I'm ready and not before.
Maybe it is, maybe it is. Lightning storm, that's never fun. Only for the noise and annoyance. In fact, it tends to kill my golem. Oh my god, that was a fat burning ground. Poisons and extra crits with precision aura. That's a little scary. Superior trap and mine support. Don't think we have much use for something like that. There's nothing here. A bunch of ground effects. Poisons. Luckily this guy isn't really a problematic monster type. Oh god, another extra life. They really love rolling that shit everywhere. Rid of these totems. Don't want them to pop up, these guys. Make it harder for no reason. Leads and hinder aura. Well, that's perfect. We can't be bled. We don't mind being slightly slowed on our feet. And we're standing still anyway. This is the skeleton boss.
When I'm ready,
So we can't curse this guy, which is kinda annoying. Because if you curse skeleton bosses, they will just send out a disgustingly powerful nuke that hurts like hell. Of course, he is allowed to curse me, which is kind of bullshit, but whatever. It's gonna take a long time to kill him without the curse, but he better not be one-shot by his bullshit ability, and it really does do a lot of damage. So we just slowly, ever so slowly, kick his ass. Wow. It's definitely taking a while. Luckily not a threat to us. Unless we curse him, then he's gonna really hurt. That's not fun. Anti-regen rare. Come on, bro. Wow, that was a big fat slam. Gonna close my eyes for a moment. And immediately got screwed. Well, this is kind of bullshit. Extra life and ES with 4 essences. Pass. Absolutely fucking pass. These boots only have fire resist. I mean, it's nice to have, but it's not really game changing. This is actually a decent thing, reduced mana cost. With attacks, we can kind of use it. Let's take a quick mapping break and see what these Div Guards give us. Delve item, offering, weapon, Doomfletch, Kiara's, Storm cloud. Map. Estery item. Nothing particularly good, that's for sure. Do we have any active cards to turn in that might give us something cool and unpredictable? Doesn't really look like it. Does not really look like it. I mean, the rustic sash, maybe. There are a few different ones. Maybe we get something nice. Maybe essences. I once got like 3 special essences. Not quite, but triple screaming is pretty good. Famine bind. We'll make another feast bind later. For now, let's just slap it in here somewhere. Okay. Right, unique maps. Something kind of want to experience. Not any good unique maps that I have that are high enough level to give us anything interesting. What about Kirak missions? Anything cool there? Obas. Kind of don't want to do it because if you're slow we just die. It's kind of funny, kind of stupid at the same time. Try to do a yellow one. A blight map with beyond. Okay. I mean, we could do blight. AoE vulnerability, extra physics fire. This is all kind of rough, but maybe it'll be fine. We just need to anoint our rings. I actually have to go and check. Go and check what the anoints are, because I don't remember them off the top of my head. And I have to check what we can do for rings. Let me see. Kind of want the meteor towers and burning ground. That's indigo and violet. Violet, indigo, yeah. Because this burning ground is super powerful because it actually ignores fire resistance. Their fire immunity, their fire immune mobs. And I think there was the chilling towers can freeze. But that's too expensive. Takes like a silver and opalescent. So instead we can do something like let's see, what do we have? Maybe empowering tower effect? It could be pretty nice. Maybe double violet for chilling towers have 25% increased effect of chill. So many anoints. Maybe just give meteor towers more range. Verdant violet. Let's do that. Verdant violet. So more range. Burning ground. Sure. Why not? Why not go for that? Right. Kirak mission. This one. Another one here, but the T16 map is way too hard. Makes us slightly vulnerable.
You'll be working with
But it shouldn't attack us if we do things right. hopefully we get a good layout so that our towers can take care of everything and we don't have to fight ourselves, because yeah, we still chain Hook gaming, so it's exactly gonna be amazing killing this shit. And yeah, usually the first thing I do is explore the map, because it's not automatically explored. This gives me an idea, you know, how the layout works. This one is actually kind of a pretty big layout. It should be nice. They're basically choke points. Okay, I checked the immunities. They have no cold or fire, so that's pretty nice. So we can just slap in like this here, then a fire tower here, the meteor tower, 3-point that. Let's see what goes on. It is important to note that the towers deactivate if you go like 2 screens away from them.
New routes.
So you definitely want to stay in range of the towers. I do want to kill some of the mobs early on while we still can.
New routes.
You know, it goes down, so that's kind of annoying. Already out of juice. I go and get all this good stuff.
It's branching, Exile.
I'm gonna have these towers here.
The blight is trying to spread.
The meteor towers alone not very good.
And not before.
Would definitely like to get like some scout towers
It's branching, Exile.
who will take care of anyone that slips through.
Purification pump.
They already slipped through here. Yeah, it's kind of rough. Want this here, we want the imbuing towers here.
Those fiends are getting too close. The blight is trying to spread.
It's kind of rough. Can't contribute any real damage ourselves, so it's gonna be rather problematic.
Put out new mycelium. New routes. You're making me nervous.
Okay, what? How did this guy get here? God, I didn't see him. What the hell? It's very problematic.
Put out new mycelium. New routes.
Oh god. Yeah, we want the imbuement.
Branching, Exile.
Oh my god. Yeah, this sucks. We just can't do it. This layout is kind of whack. We just don't have any damage to actually help us. We can't anoint the blight maps when Kira offers them. That's kind of what makes it suck so bad.
Job never ends.
But whatever. It was a Kirak mission, so it's not like we wasted a blight map. Ball tempo. It's a good way to die. You have anything else interesting? Not really. It's unfortunate. Just gonna have to do a regular ass map. Let's do something a bit easier. to quickly get ourselves to level up. Then go do our lab. Have to make sure we remember to spec back into Ralakesh and Arakali for the lab. Guess we wanna nuke those traps. I hate the lab traps. I always want to do everything I can to minimize them.
When I'm ready, and not before.
God, please fuck off with these lightning towers.
Need more mana.
Like, seriously. It's so annoying for melee. Okay. This map should be pretty easy because it's T8. Mobs are way squishier. With those augments. Kill this guy. Another abyss. Hopefully that's not a abyssal depths. Let's go kill this boss. This guy's a bit annoying, he makes clones of himself. There is one way to know for sure which one is the real one and which one is the clone. The real one moves. Can't actually tell if he cloned himself out. Yeah, okay, he was just set him really far. Yeah, the real one is the one that moves. So you can always keep track of him. Sometimes they all stand still, but very often the real one just moves around. You just chase him. Okay, we got another 2-gen as well. Like if I was playing like I normally play most of my characters, I would probably farm in these like T8s for a while.
Over here.
Just because it's in many ways it's faster, safer. But we're not really looking to play these characters super seriously. Okay, level up. So this is a nice 40% increased fist damage as well as crush. That's hopefully a nice amount of damage that will help us kill shit a decent amount faster.
When I'm ready, and not
Okay, what do we have here? Shock, Hex, Lightning Res, Chaos Damage, Immune to Fire. This is good. Of course, the logbooks are under Immune to Physical. So that we, with our full physical profile, will be unable to do any goddamn damage. Perfect, perfect. Just as intended. Maximum amount of fuck you to us and our build. But yeah, can't really expect otherwise. Get that one, but not the remnant.
Shall we?
Immune to fire and chaos, penetrate lightning, more monsters, count, big crit. It's fine. Nice choke point here. Maybe we can fight him here. Ignites again. Always someone there to ignite us. Golem is dead again. He cannot handle this projectile spam as well as we can. Wow. Shit. Those shield bros are really annoying. Man, there's such a army of them. There's a golem back. He just keeps fighting it. Okay. Killed a nice chunk of them. There's still plenty more. Good lord. Golem is biting it. Hexproof, eh? Have you tried being not hexproof? Have you tried not using this big ass shield to block all my attacks? Okay. Not too bad. There's my good loot. Yeah. Let's go full ward. Let's clear this rest of the map and go do our Uber lab. We didn't do Uber lab for our Vigilant Strike guy because the ascendancies were so useless. Things are definitely a bit better with the Necromancer. You can actually use all the ascendancies decently well.
I need more mana.
Seems nice. I think we also had a Abyss. Nice amount of blue packs. May as well kill them for the nice XP. Map is a little low tier, so we're not getting that much XP, but still nice. This map has given us like a good 10%, so not bad at all. Too bad we have to ignore all these essences. Okay, let's see where this thing goes. Trail of fire is kind of annoying. And this fire dot on the ground is absolutely destroying us. Like, we can't hit him
I'm ready and not before.
outside of his stupid AoE. Actually, Actually, maybe we can if we hold down shift. May have to check that out. Oh, this guy's life regen and all kinds of bullshit. Okay, this thing just keeps going. Just gonna kill some mobs and then leave. Some of these rares are just way too obnoxious to deal with. See if we can get a reward box to appear. Nope, seems like it wants to go further. Another guy with life regen, like what the fuck is this shit? Okay, whatever. I grab our trove. Just fucking leave. I'm not gonna kill these life regen ones. Fuck these guys. Just gonna kill these pack of blues. Okay, I'm just gonna kill these guys too. And yeah. How about you? Don't want to deal with that annoyance. Mana, life, phasing, accuracy. Probably not. Probably not gonna go for that. Right. Where is our offering? Then we have to go into our Akalis. We will be vulnerable to freeze and stun, but I think it's worthwhile to ensure we can handle the lab traps comfortably. Can open up PoE lab for myself. Let's see what Uber Lab has for us. Let's go triple straight and then one down. Let's see. Right, the Eternal Labyrinth. I hope we don't get some good helmet enchants for my other characters. So you don't have any stuff prepped. Might have to end up throwing them on some random ass base, which would be less than cool. Let's just try to get through this lab. It's a level 75 area, so it's not the worst thing in the world to kill some mobs. You get decent experience. I'm just not going to focus on that. I'm not gonna bother with the keys. This is kind of annoying. Yeah, because even though we took the Pantheons, we still have pretty terrible regen. It's definitely a more annoying lab than I would like it to be. Okay, we're gonna go to the side area in this one, which will lead us to the Dark Shrine area. That's a useless loop. Not the biggest fan of running labs, but I don't mind the concept of it. Zaro is pretty cool, pretty cool. The lore and everything behind the lab is kind of cool. Yeah, it's the application of it isn't necessarily the most fun you can imagine. Let's see where this one goes. Okay, this one goes to where we don't want to go. Or, well, we'll want to go there eventually, but we just first want to do the side passage or a dark shrine. It's okay to ignore dark shrines in most areas, most labs, but in the Uber one you really want to do them, like just in case you get the double helmet enchant possibility. That is always very nice. What the hell? Stuck here. Come on. It's a little bit annoying. We can take decent damage from these traps, so I'd rather not sit on the fire. Okay. Where is this? Okay, there is our Dark Shrine down there. Go around. And some blue packs, because why not? Some more annoying fire. This guy is a bit tough. Blessing of Moosh. Be twice blessed. There we go. A double shot. I don't helmet enchant. As well as other enchants, of course. It's the helmet one. Most people care about, as it's the one that can be build enabling. Dude. Like, if I'm already here, I'm gonna grab the Gargoyle Destroyer. So why not? Gargoyles are one of the scarier ones. They can imbue Izaro. So killing them is not a bad idea. Unless you want more treasure keys. Which I don't really care about. As much.
Draws close to the end of the path. Some things that slumber should never be awoken.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Killed that one.
Violence is delicate.
Ooh. That thing just took off our shield in a single hit. So Izaro definitely does hurt. Okay, he missed that one. Okay. Gargoyle's down. Which means he's no longer getting buffed. Yeah, that sword slash straight up does 1,000 physical damage. Immediately disables our shield. But luckily, doesn't do any more than that.
By the goddess, what ambition! Pity the emperor who sits alone.
Okay, now I'm gonna check where do we go from here? Get another dark shrine right up, and then there's a dark shrine in the area after the next. You get some more annoying traps here. Oh, there's our dark shrine. You do learn the layouts and the signs that point to it. Like the layouts change a fair bit, but some parts remain the same.
The pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair.
Okay, so we got about almost 1,000 health and a bunch of AoE, which is very nice. So we can make use of the AoE. That is not bad at all. Not bad at all. More annoying traps. But not too annoying. There are definitely layouts that could be worse. It's a nice item one might use during leveling cap suppression. There are also some build ideas one could go for that would rely on full suppression to regen life. Okay, so in this zone we just need to go on the next area up from here, which is gonna be another dark shrine. So let's see. Where is the... Okay, it's that way. Just one exit. Let's see where that one goes. That one goes to Izaro, so we need to keep that in mind, but we want to look for the other one. Okay, this one? No, god damn it. Need to find another one. Third one. It's rather annoying. God, slowdowns and everything. Quite a bit of mobs around here as well. Have to kill some. The FPS is kind of screwed. Can't even get through this stuff. Okay, someone cast a mark on us. Lovely. Always nice. Where the fuck is the exit? There we go. Yep. A little annoying. We want these dark shrines. Arguably we got the best one already, so shouldn't be like super problematic or anything, but at the same time nothing wrong with making the fight with Izaro even easier. Oh, and what do you see? We get rewarded with an exalted orb as well. Oh shit, almost died. Too many traps. Be nice to take a chunk out of these traps. The dark shrine as well. But yeah, exalted orbs not as valuable these days, especially on Trade League, but on SSF they're still very nice. Because they are used in some crafts. You don't want to be one tad opportunity taken away from you. Oh shit, oh shit. You'd have almost died there. That's why it's very dangerous to run into these rooms.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Yeah, okay, so half damage from lab traps, that's really nice. Makes it safer to deal with this. Where the hell? I really have to loop all the way around. Oh god. But yeah, gonna make it a nice amount safer. Physical resistance. Got a few blue packs here. Getting some decent XP. Nothing crazy, but I think we gotten like 10%. Towards our next level, that's not too bad. Now Izar was in the top. One. Go through here.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. The emperor entertains doubt, and the world attends.
Okay, these guys are not as scary. Shouldn't feel under pressure to kill those ads.
Rise to the occasion.
Just slowly whacking away the Zaro. It's gonna not bother with those ads. Skeleton mages can be pretty scary, but our build is pretty well suited. Plus they give us easy access to fortify. As well as flasks and such.
Goddess, what ambition! This empire remains filled with emperors in waiting.
Okay, I'm gonna check PoE lab again. Let's see where we at. Okay. There is... Okay, the final one is kind of annoying. Nope, wait, I think we can actually go there. Yeah. Up and down. A little bit annoying to get to perhaps, but maybe not too hard.
When I'm ready, and not before.
We want to go up. Up. God. I hate this so much. God. Let me through. What's going on here? Stupid Exile. What are you doing here? You trying to ascend too or what? The way I wanna go is always the far end. Stuck. Barrels in my way. Oh God. Of course the way I wanna go has all the traps. All the traps, all the annoyances. Okay, this place should have a dark shrine as well. Again, we don't really need the dark shrines or anything, but it's like one of those things that may as well. Okay, we don't have a key. Don't really care either. Oh my god, what a pointless room. Some of these layouts are pretty annoying. Where is this dark shrine? Doubt it's down there. definitely a lot of traps. It's good we got the Dark Shrine that took care of that. Because yeah, our regen isn't really good enough to base tank these traps. For fuck's sake. Okay, so this is where we wanna go. Give me a Dark Shrine. Where are you hiding it? It's here? Has to be here, right? There we go. Okay.
A potent little gift from our primitive past.
Okay, so we get one more unique from Izaro. That is actually quite nice for us, because it is SSF, so... It's always nice to get more uniques, which can be build enabling. They're just fun to try out.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Okay, and now we just need to find the next way out. Rather not step on the fire. Oh god, we're being slowed by all this bullshit. I can't, there's a time crank we missed over there. Man, we are so fucking slow. Don't have enough Quicksilver charges. With all this fire bullshit. Rather not deal with that. But here we are.
An aspirant can afford to be promising.
Final Izaro.
Must keep those promises. The Empire awaits you with open jaws.
This is in my opinion the best trap setup. Because if you can base tank Izaro, you can just chill in the middle. He will try to teleport you out, but it's a minor nuisance. You just
I need more mana.
chill. Just chill. Okay.
Give of yourself.
Yeah, those skeleton attacks really not doing us much because we get 50 ES on suppress. So every time they hit us, we actually get the ES right back. It's kind of fine.
The trap of tyranny is inescapable.
Yeah. Got one extra key. And now let's grab our ascendancy first. Then we check out some chests. Not really anything. Okay. Light increased attack speed if you killed recently. Vigilant strike has increased fortification duration. Okay, that would have been interesting for our last character. Arcane cloak grants life regeneration equal to 15% of mana spent per second. It's interesting. It's kind of interesting. Reckoning damage. I think we just put the boot one with the increased attack and cast speed. It's gonna make it a little better to clear regular mobs. Okay, avoid stun. Consecrated Path, Spectral Shield, soul damage, Spectres have increased damage. Okay. Commandment of Inferno, so that's gonna be better than the Edict. So yeah. No really good Helm enchant that we'd care about, so not too bad in that regard.
When I'm ready and not before.
Now we go to our hideout and assign our ascendancies in peace. So yeah, we could go here to give us ES regen, which would be for each nearby corpse, you and nearby allies regenerate 0.2% energy shield per second, up to 2% per second, so that's almost guaranteed 2% whenever we're fighting in a pack. But we don't have that much ES, so 2% ES, you know, it's gonna be like 6 ES per second, it's pretty pointless. 5 mana would be nice, and 8% energy shield over 2 seconds when you go through a corpse, so that's like 4% per second. Would be nice if we had more ES, but we don't have that much, so it makes infinitely more sense to go here, get the offering. This is just minion buffing, we're not really using minions. So instead we get the offerings to affect us as well. So we are gonna get like 16 block and 17 block, as well as like 2%. The base duration is 7.5 and we get like extra second per corpse. So yeah, we have 24, 27. Now we are 44 and 46. That should make us pretty tanky. It's gonna last... How long is gonna last? Wow. It actually lasts long enough that we can get another proc off. So technically we might be able to sustain infinite offerings on ourselves at least. That's pretty nice. That's pretty cool. We can be happy with that, I think. So this is whatever. How's the roll? It's not that great. Wow. Our latency is going off. Let's get this one, whatever. Wonder what is up with the latency. Can be kind of scary. Seems like it's fine now. Okay. Very well. Okay, I guess we keep going in maps. We are... I wonder if we're strong enough to take on like a T13. Maybe we try a channel. A chain, frenzy. We don't want the fizz reduction. A blind on hit, but the blind doesn't really gonna do anything. But a bunch of more rare mobs means the map's gonna take a fair amount longer. But whatever, it should be fine. It should be fine. Okay, let's see how this goes. These guys block, so they're definitely gonna be way tankier. But we should be a lot tankier ourselves, because we have basically 50% of both blocks now on a near permanent uptime. Okay, we are getting beasts. Beasts is not good. They take forever to kill. But at least we do get Einhar. Einhar can be really nice and useful. We have some chaos dudes, who's also a soul eater. That's a little iffy. That's not too much issue. Remember to slap down the curse as often as possible, because that will give us a fair bit more damage. Kill some more dudes here. Very nice. See a harvest. That will be fun to check out. Nice blue pack here. We forgot to switch back our ascendancies. So actually I'm gonna go real quick and switch it back because we want the freeze and immunity and stun protection, and of course poison is a bit scary. Let's get this guy. We are in a T13 map, so pay a little bit of attention. Make sure we're not taking serious damage and are off threat of dying. Alright. It doesn't seem that bad. Vault temple map. Not sure about doing those. Okay, these guys can be scary. Lots of projectile spam. Ooh. Computer is definitely having a seizure over it. So for Golem can stay alive. Looks like they're fine. Hasted and blinds, that is fine. Because we have resolute technique, so we can't miss our attacks even when blind. We reduce our evasion a little bit, which sucks. It's not too bad. We do have Einhar, that's gonna give us some decent regen. These are regen with Einhar. Einhar. Cast your... Where's your regen aura? Bro. Huh. You might hear someone doing some fireworks outside. I swear to God. Human beings can be kinda cringe. New Year's celebrations were yesterday. The fuck are you celebrating now? It's very annoying. It's constant noise. Okay, this guy with the fire stuff is annoying. So what I'm gonna try to do... Oh my god. Yeah, I can't get close to him. I'm gonna try to... No. I can't do it. I tried to... shift click, but it's chain hook, so I'm just gonna hooking into his face, and that means I'm going to... Like, I straight up can't fight, because chain hook literally takes you into their face. And I'm stuck taking their burning ground damage. So I have to be really careful like that. The burning ground absolutely melts me. It's actually insane how much damage it does. I don't quite understand why Einhard isn't casting his life regen aura, which would be very well appreciated. I guess he doesn't care about us. Guess he's had enough. Enough of babysitting us. He just wants his beasts, and then he's out. Another dude with extra life. That will never stop not being annoying. Oh god.
Life is short.
Yeah, possessed multi-essence mob. Pass on that. There's a red beast over there. That's gonna take forever to kill, no doubt. Gonna have to spend some time on that one. God. Yeah, he's gonna take a while to kill. Oh my god, what was that damage? What did do that? Took a huge chunk out of nowhere. God, he's spawning so many of these dumbass goats. Could you like not, bro? Could you just, you know, be a nice goat and die?
When I'm ready, and not.
You know what? Actually, fuck it. Gotta use Einhar to kill the boss anyway. Seriously. Why waste our time and energy? Just a red beast. I'm not getting that much use out of.
I need more mana.
If you wanted beasts, it's pretty easy to spec into bestiary and just get a metric fuck ton of beasts very quickly with each encounter. Don't really need to chase these individual beasts. Okay. Getting a very nice amount of experience. Oh god. It's another lightning mirage. It's always annoying. At least we are immune to shock. That is something. Takes the edge off of that nonsense. A bunch of resists. Not that we really need it. But I guess it's nice to have. Come on, give me that. It's nice to have Einhar here for a little bit of extra damage. gonna take a while to kill this dude. Still need a bunch more damage. Realistically, the only damage that would really help is just a way better weapon. And try to maybe throw an essence or two. Some weapons, some good bases, see if anything amazing pops out. Because yeah, I love the Ichimonji, but it's not really a damage weapon. The Paradoxica is definitely more damaged, just that Paradoxica is slower. It feels nice to attack fast. It feels nice. Okay. Yeah, we can still sustain 100 million XP an hour. It's definitely not too bad. But yeah. That's enough mapping for today. 86. Might be able to get 3.5 levels tomorrow. I think it's within the realm of reason. Could take a siege axe. A nice siege axe and see what we can do with that. Should have a few essences. Yeah, one of these big ones. So it rolled attack speed and bleeding, which is not terrible. Like if we craft Fizz, how much is it gonna... We're not gonna waste an Exalt, but let's do like the... We do the bleeding one, because we're almost capped with Impale anyway. Let's try this one. How close do we get? It's gonna be realistically about the same DPS, but it's gonna give us way more bleeding, but we're gonna lose the mana reservation efficiency and the buff effect, so it's gonna be an overall negative. That means realistically we are going to need to roll. Someone in level 100 died again. We're gonna have to hit an actual multi-roll. Okay, this rolled some weird ass hybrid. Don't have any more physical ones. There are some attack speed ones. So if we could roll a nice Fizz roll, would be amazing. Does not want to happen. It's a middle tier roll. Damage multi. That's a better Fizz roll. It's still not going to be enough. This is rough. This is all kinds of bullshit we don't need. Yeah. Don't have any other ways to do physical. You'd have to just throw on some regular stuff. Maybe we hit something. Let's give it a few shots. Give it a few shots, maybe we can hit something nice. Pretty unlikely though, pretty unlikely. Really want... Okay, hit T1 attack speed and put some shitty ass physical rolls, which is just very sad. Again, low rolls. Still very low rolls. Just not giving us what we want at all. I haven't seen a single high this roll. It's kind of crazy. It's like it doesn't even exist. Wow. It rolls stuff like that, but it can't roll physical to save its life. Maybe do some alteration spam. Like, what are these rolls? How are they so terrible? Wow. It's like physical just does not exist. Or when it does, it like low rolls. 1 to do physical. Like, Jesus. That is some absolutely terrible roll. 63%. A T7 is the best one we've seen. Wow. That is just... That is ridiculous how bad that is. Again, T5. How does it not roll anything better? T1 attack speed. And then you roll fire damage. Like, why? Wow. 27%. Like, even I can't even roll a good hybrid. It's so crazy. Oi, does physical damage not exist or what? D5 hybrid. Like, that is crazy. Just terrible. Terrible rolls across the board. Wow. Physical damage rolls actually do not exist. Everything else seems to exist. Keep rolling shit like T1 crit chance. But every time we try to hit a physical, it hits nothing. Okay, T3 physical, that's not even terrible, but lightning res? Bro. We'll go nuts before you hit anything. To look to Rog. After
I've always got more.
decently high item levels. Should, but I'll throw a few here. A good base. Craft on, let alone actually do the crafting.
Always got more.
This is kinda sad. Not a bad belt if you could get rid of the reflect. That
You want the premium builds, I see.
oh god. It really does not want to happen at all. This Corsair sword. Maybe we do some Gwenin.
Need something?
Give me a Corsair sword.
Maybe I'll just shuffle these around and tell
Maybe
you
give me a Mage Blood. Crit chance. Bunch of Legion swords. I'm just gonna buy. Bunch of one-handed weapons. Maybe some of them hit something. Ball hatchet. Suffles? Nope. Mage Blood? Nope. What is this? Garbage, 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 garbage. Gwennen not cooperating either.
Got a few more.
So I wanted to get myself a taming. That's out maybe. Nope. Let's see what else we got. Buy those rings. More mage bloods. Headhunter.
Looks like your belief in luck paid off.
Did it really? I have my doubts about that. Definitely nope, 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 nope. It's not terrible, but nope. What's this? Zealotry? Nah. Nah, Gwennen. That ain't
Got
it.
a few more.
Okay, let's guess there's another cold iron point. Maybe not. The sword. 18% increased. Well, that's on point with our luck today.
Good luck. When I'm ready.
Alright. Luck is not favoring us. Our attempts of crafting any sort of weapon that's better. We really need essences, which we don't have. Got some harvest juice, but not enough to really... Need yellow for physical. We haven't done yellows at all. Because it's annoying for this build. Could do attack ones, I guess. Do we need it for anything else? Yeah. Could maybe throw a few. A few. Can you do something with that? You need to make it rare. Can't even use it as it is. Alright. This orb will do it. Lightning damage, of course, 'cause that's really useful for our physical build. So yeah. We go with an attack mod, I guess. Attack speed is nice. Keeps rolling elemental damage. It's non-stop elemental damage. Can't roll anything else to save its life. 48 fizz, that's the best it can roll. Back to elemental damage. 1 to 2 fizz. Yeah, it's hopeless. This weapon does not want to be anything other than vendor trash. But still, we had a decent amount of progress. At like 4 levels. And a little bit on top. So, like, I think we can probably go into red maps, red T16s tomorrow. So, sorta finish up this experiment. We didn't get any of the... Didn't have any super good gear. This weapon is really not meant for doing high reds. Just does not have the damage. Our gems aren't even level 20 yet. We haven't put on any quality. Like if we put on quality, each of these is... Now this is impale effect, this is 10% damage, this is 10% damage, this is 10% damage. Right? So... You know, aura effect, more impale effect. Vulnerability, that's more bleed damage. So we could definitely, you know, get things to be better if we had, you know, gem cutters to spare and all that. But yeah, let's call it a day, and I'll see you next time, which is probably tomorrow, but we'll see. Bye.